Hello. Titled Tuesday with Mon Hambleton and Magnus Carlsen. Two big names in the tournament. Big participation. Two very similar guys. Magnus is playing, that's right. Hello, Dubitsia, Jackpot Jossie. You're going in with a bold prediction, are you? That's what I'm gathering from that. 8 subs. Jackpot Jossie, thank you, buddy. Wow, we're starting out with some good energy here. I like this music, too. Starting in about 40 seconds here. Oh, eviscerated. These must be titled Tuesday predictions, right? These are score predictions. They have to be. Oh, now that I see Dave's subs, I know they're score predictions. That confirms it. As soon as I saw 10, I said, wait, I'm not sure about that. 5 subs? Okay, that's more like it. That's more like it. Good morning, Bazmaniac, Freddy Patzer. Kinda Young Dave. Gonna have to put you guys in emote only. How tragic. Hopefully I don't contain your energy. You can live through the emotes. Bazmaniac with 10. Thank you for starting us off. Jossie, Eviscerated, Dave, Baz, Mohamedov for 15 months. Chewy. Oh man, he's getting close, isn't he? Chewy. 68 months. Chewy 21. Welcome back, Chewy. Ever. Prime for 8 months. An orphan 420. Thanks for the 9 months with Prime. Oh, C5. Straight out of the gate. Aggressive. Always support with A4. At some point they might play like random C4 move to disconnect the pieces, but usually play B3 after that. Get good compensation. So yeah, this position is definitely not supposed to be good for my opponent. How do we want to play it? 95, Queen A4. Queen A4. The only real threat that black has is knight d5. Apart from that, we're not really concerned about the position, I think. Not really sure if he's supposed to be able to play this way. Seems like no. Something feels off. And I don't actually see a good way to deal with knight d5. I always hate when people do this. They play kind of something that I know to be almost unplayable. And then I'm like racking my brain trying to remember why it's supposed to be unplayable. I mean, one look at the position and you could definitely see where we're coming from here. Two bishops. We're down a pawn, but it's so temporary. This knight is also not doing very much. What the heck? I definitely meant to bring my meant to bring my knight back or my bishop back after that, but always so annoyed playing positions where the guys are basically just blundering, but I can't really figure out why. Didn't even see my knight was attacked. Not a good sign. Now for the most fun part of the show. Finding out why my opponent's position was so bad. Wow, what a surprise. It's +1. People who play bad moves and get rewarded are always going to be the most annoying. Well, we're all surprised. White has an advantage. Yeah, here I wanted to... At this point, I'm already not in a great position, but here I wanted to move my bishop back. I guess if I do, maybe as knight e3, which I'm sure doesn't take a genius to spot, but realizing now I was also hanging my knight, so I didn't really have a good move in store. I'm realizing even knight e4 is not that good, so don't really have a good move anyway here. But yeah, even queen b1 is a fine move, but it's more that I didn't really remember what to do here. Even though I'm sure I chose an alright move, queen b1, it was more that I didn't remember what was supposed to be so bad about this. Queen b1 is actually probably the best move. It's just such a weird, like, here? This is the only thing, and it's just so annoying. He's got one move, basically. I can take and go rook b1. Ugh. A weird way to start a tournament. But maybe actually not that weird. This happens all the time. People who play bad moves and get rewarded. Damn it. Feels so bad. I actually played bishop f4 first, but he did knight h5, and I guess I didn't feel like dealing with someone who wanted to repeat as early as move 2, so I played bishop back, and then I played knight c3. e3 is a funny move. Not sure what to do. I would play b3, I feel like, if I was white, but castle and knight g3 and f4 is also a pretty damn good way to play. Whoa. I play e4. I don't know about this. Feels like that's pretty good counterplay for me. Sea-Dog, thanks for the 26 months with Prime. Okay, we're gonna have to take this. I can play e4, but I don't know. Is that really an impressive pawn? I guess we have 95 coming next. Feels like even after doing this, we're not, we're barely gonna be ahead, but I'll take the pawn. Just because the dark squares are so weak as soon as you push this pawn to light square. I actually don't know what he's thinking about. I guess there's a decision to be made between these two moves, but bishop's attacked. I would have said bishop c2 should be played in a heartbeat. He goes all the way back to b1. I mean, kind of have to take, or else nothing really makes sense. I still don't think what I did is that good at all, but... Okay, queen d4. So if knight e5, what? Bishop takes. I'll probably go rook e8. And then knight e5. And maybe sink the knight in d3 or something. I'm hitting this pawn, so I guess he's going to go there and really think about that. Goes here. And then here he has knight c3. Didn't really consider these moves. I'm just in a bad spot here. Just put this bishop here, which feels really bad. Pawn on h3 is insanely good. Not sure why he allowed that. Definitely didn't see that this was like fully hanging, but some pretty bad blunders today. Unfortunately, he can go here, which is game winning. I have to go here. This mate actually. What? Why didn't he trade rooks? Huh? I mean, he's still completely winning, but... little weird not to trade rooks. Okay, this guy's a funny guy. This guy's a funny guy. I can't tell if that was like a mouse slip, just a bad move, a dirty move. I don't have an explanation for a move as bad as that. But I lack the same explanation for a move like this, which is kind of a problem. Pretty nice position here, pretty bad position here. I mean, I saw this, obviously, but I didn't really notice that it was pinned, so I think we're still half asleep. And rook b8 is, it's a little bit worse than my move. I could not explain how you don't capture the rook here or play g4. Like, what? This is elementary. I had to do it, though. Because I was getting mated, so king f5 was just not a good move. But I can't believe that. I guess a win is a win. All right, next round. I've played this guy a few times in this tournament. I think probably because our ratings match up. There's always a few people where your ratings just match up perfectly. Thanks, Unformed Candy. 57 months. Endradedu, thanks for the 47 months. Nearly 4 years. I think we had someone just shy of 69 months. Now we got someone just shy of 4 years. Some milestones upcoming. This is always boring. The Albin counter-gambit is not a very exciting opening. Huh. What if we just take all the pawns? It's a pretty weird thing to do, but... What if we just take everything? Oh, what a weird move. With knight b3 coming? This is definitely a position I've had exactly 0 times in my life. It's gonna be some, like... I mean, it's not so much about losing my rook now, it's about... If I go here, he can draw like that. We all know this guy will be interested in a draw. So... We're gonna have to play the non-draw variation. I definitely did not see knight a5. Wow. Weird move. I'm not sure that my knight actually wants to be here. I think it actually wants to be on c4, strangely. g3. I have one pawn and and a rook for 2 pieces. Okay, let's go here. I'm gonna play g3, rook here. My position looks nice. Do I get some points for that? Let's guard this, just because he's probably going to want to go here, and I don't think I can actually trade pieces, right? I don't think I want to. So. We want to play g3, pawns on dark squares for sure. Just helps control so many squares. Pawns on light squares, I have no dark square control at all. Knight here, knight here. Maybe rook d2 and knight here is another threat. Okay, he's going to go there. He's probably going to play bishop b6. It's okay. I think we can do this. Knight here should be not really a threat. He wants to go knight e4. Okay, starting to advance the pawns a lot, so I'm actually okay with a trade now. I have 2 big threats here. Bishop c7, I'll probably go like this. Looks a little scary. Okay. Knight d2 next, I guess. Wow, I definitely did not see my knight was hanging. Pretty blind right now. I know I have rook c6, but I didn't really see what would happen after that. Thought that I was much lower on time than I was, sadly. Ugh. Need queen f6 for the boys. Yeah. I didn't notice my rook was attacked. But I just am like completely asleep. I didn't know my knight was attacked either. Here. I mean, yeah, e5 is a great move, and we have this, but although it wasn't a big blunder what I did, it just doesn't help that I didn't even see that it was attacked. So if I saw it was attacked, I probably would have done something different. Maybe move the knight or something. I didn't play bad move, but it was just lucky. Those are the type of things that throw your confidence off. But my first game, I completely missed my bunch of hanging pieces. Here I missed my knight was hanging. Then I missed my rook was hanging here. Like, just missing everything's hanging. Yeah, it's got to be emote only boner pull. Those are the rules now. You guys are so helpful during Title Tuesday, we can't allow it. The Truth, thanks for the resub, buddy. 65 months with Prime. Lil Sa, 27 months. The Saint, Jesus, 79 months from the Saint. Woolers, thanks for the gifted sub. Tien Khan, 50. 5-0. And thanks McNaster, 32 months, tier 3. Scotch, 47 months. Thank you, Scotch. Oh, and Tien Khan we got. R. Hudson, 1987, 16 months. Thank you to Zon Jones, 34 months, tier 3. We're gonna take our bad position and try to play it. I just want to play knight against bishop. I have no interest in anything else. He doesn't seem to care about this, which is concerning. Oh, I didn't even see this. I didn't even see it. I guess we have to go here, because knight d6 is really strong, but if we go here, then there's knight c5, so it might just be lost. Might have to do this. No, this doesn't help either, actually. I think we are just lost. No. I didn't see this at all. For some reason, I was only looking at rook here, or maybe bishop back and knight d6. But, yeah, this is also lost. I can't move my knight. So, I actually don't think there's any moves here. Oh, bishop f6. I guess bishop f6 is the only playable move. I need a way to defend my rook so that at least there's no knight c5. I mean, it's completely lost, but yeah, okay, it is lost. It's lost. This is precisely why. No, there's not really any moves to play here. You could sack the exchange and still be up a rook. That's how good our position is. I haven't seen a move all day today. I'm just asleep or something. Bishop b7 didn't even cross my mind. Not once. Till it was played, of course. I think I noticed it then. As soon as you play a move, you become a much stronger player. It's definitely true for me. And we have a break as well. Maybe I'll go make a coffee. All right, we got a coffee. Now we'll be blundering with a coffee instead of just blundering. Oh, good timing. Good timing. I think we've set the record. I'm wondering whether that's true or not. But I feel like we set the record. This is the weakest player we've ever played in Title Tuesday. Not even a 2100. Salty's higher rated than this. This feels like a helpful move. F3, nice and safe. Nice and safe. This would be a nice move. Seems likely. Yeah. I'm not sure why, but I just had a feeling he would play it. Go here. I'll just take. Not trying to be too fancy. Here is probably wrong. Yeah. Once again, I had a pretty good read that he was going to do that. This just wins a pawn. But I'll probably do this and just play the endgame down a pawn. No sense doing anything else here, I think. This doesn't make sense. Take this way. Don't want to take with the knight and be stuck in this weird pin. Okay. Let's bring the pieces in. D6 will play, probably. Nice to defend this square. It goes knight back. Knight endgames are always weird because there's not a lot of rules for knight endgames. It's just like move the knight wherever looks good. That's pretty much it. Just make a good move with the knight. I'm gonna try to go like this. Okay, I guess he's trying to put the knight back on d3. Makes some sense. But I don't think it's really going to stop this. So if I go here, he's going to play knight d3. If I go forward, there's going to be knight c5. And I don't know if I really feel like defending all that. So I'm going to go king e4 first. Now I'm trying to play this. He's going to go knight h5. We'll play g6. Here, knight g8. Okay, that's surprising. I'm going to go g6 then just to prevent knight h5 because I don't... Or, well, I was going to go here, but I should just have a win now. I'm surprised he didn't go knight h5. I think it's the only try. We're able to beat a 2000 by the slimmest of margins. There's an FM with 5 out of 5 right now. God damn. He has to go for this. But I think it still works. Oh. Interesting. He really should have the draw here. If anyone has to be careful, it might be Magnus. Yeah, so he's gonna do that straight away. Thanks, Ron Mexico, for the 13 months with Prime. Firebrand X, new Prime sub. Edwig, half a year. Honey NF, 2 months. Butte, 19 months. Czech Manarov, 46 months with Prime. I think we got everyone there. Is Hans playing? That's what I don't know. But what I do know is there's a much stronger Amon in the tournament. I guess his name's not fully Amon, but Aman Muhammad. Stronger version of me. Oh, whoa, what a mistake. What a mistake. I don't think he's a better Amon. He's actually just the exact same one. That's an Amon move right there. Last couple of games. Go Bonsai Gaming. Looks like we'll have a draw here. I can't believe black won that. Big Cheese, thanks for the 18 months. Fret, 21 months. Algu for a year. So we're working our way up. We need the caffeine to course through our veins. So far, we've only lost 50 points in Title Tuesday, so I'd say it's a good event thus far. Let's push this G-Pawn. T-Boils, thanks for the 25 months with Prime. T-Boils 3. On to year 3. Even C4 can be taken in these lines. Okay, interesting. Okay, interesting. So we're just up material. You get me. I feel like we should push. I mean, I'm up a pawn, so this stuff can't be that bad. Look like maybe some counterplay there. Pawn takes, I'm supposed to take this way, so there was an isolated pawn we almost got saddled with there. Okay, there should be some problems here. This, and this already looks like it wins material. Okay, we have A3, but I don't know if that's the best here. This is just really simple. Queen takes. I mean, the knight's gonna get a great square on D5 there, which is kind of annoying. Is this gonna be the classic? Win material and lose the game? Guess this is playable. I didn't see that move. Hmm. Guess there's that move, but what happens here? This is the only weakness in the position, so it's gonna be the only way I can try to win. Hmm. Not sure if not sure if that makes sense, but yeah, A3 I didn't want because of this, but then I guess we can play the cold-blooded rook D3 or king F2. The knight's trapped, plus this is a threat. That's a little too highbrow for me. Queen C3 here would have been still tricky. I'm really not playing well. Oh, Buddy's still fighting. Oh, surely a win. Surely a win for black, no? Surely Buddy finds a way. Oh, we got winning energy here. Winning energy. Oh, king going back to B4 is great. Surely white's lost here. Now the king goes to E5. Damn, this is so annoying. That this wouldn't be winning. Can you do this? No, I guess that's not the thing. But wait, what about this now? And there's that. Man, this is pretty annoying. I feel like Buddy Pranav has done this in a nice way. Maybe knight D6. Wow. Had that move ready. What a game. What a game. Nothing like my games. Guilfoyle 101, thanks for the 15 months. Well, we're finally playing at 2500 again. We're moving up in the world. Castle, knight d4. These kinds of moves. The guy has a slightly weak d-pawn, and well, that's all I got here. It's all I can claim. Want to play this, of course. Jeez. This guy's up to some stuff, man. He played f5? Like, first of all, it's the freest pawn ever, but he wants it just to play that? Like, obviously, if we take this way, we can see kind of what happens. But, like, what is even happening here? I guess he's putting the bishop here. Oof. This move as well, like, it's not unreasonable to sacrifice there. Here, he'll play queen there. Yeah, I mean, I have an extra pawn, but that's about it. can always play this to close the e-file. I just can't play this move because of bishop c6. That's the annoying part. I'll bring this bishop back. I mean, he's going to start doing this, but we're covering a1 as well. I think I want to go king h7, queen g7. Maybe put this rook on a dark square for the moment. Or like rook c7, rook e7. There's not really any like thing he can do over there, so it's a good next move. Here, we just take it. It's like, yeah, he can get his rook over here by going up and over, but I can always defend the pawn like this. And for the moment, do we just have this move? I think we want to play f4. Probably e4 and f4. Just, I don't know, too much stuff happening on every side of the board. Like, I'm about to basically sack this pawn and then go over and mate him or something. My king's actually surprisingly safe, and none of his pawns are doing anything. Magnus, 6.5 out of 7, along with Buddy Pranav. Look at these guys, man. Ascending. 6.5 out of 7 Chads. I don't even, like, I can barely process which way the pawns are going. I think even if black wins this pawn, it's still winning for white, so. Oh, black's king went the wrong way. Don't play king e4. White's doing a pretty good job, I would say. Take that. Take that. King g5 is kind of a funny looking move. What was king g5? And white ended up losing? Damn. Feels bad. This was such a weird move. A check or something. I tell you, it's a lot easier to play when you're watching. Magnus is playing Buddy. Big matchup. Big matchup. Okay. Yes, Magnus. Funny guy. Funny guy. Here or c7? Actually gonna go to c7. I have a feeling that I might need to play knight f5, takes, and knight e6. So we'll bank on that. I was gonna say, I don't think he's gonna take it. A4, I'm not actually sure is the right move there. Need a rook here. Obviously, the knight wants to go here. It's a pretty logical move. Wants to use the e5 square. Pawn takes is a no-go. I can play f6, but TBD whether that actually does anything. I feel like it's the only real way to play. We'll try it. I really do think I can take this pawn with my knight here. It seems like a ridiculous move, but here or c6? I guess here. We could see either one of these moves. Take. Need to move our king. That's for sure. Yeah, our king's never going to be fully safe in this game. Yeah, he does push. I think we have to take this. Now, I'm going to go rook c8, of course, but I was also thinking just rook d8 to stop this. I think I'm going to do that one. Okay, once queen h6, it's not really the end of the world, but takes queen h6, king here. With this exposed, I can see how that's kind of concerning. I think I'm just gonna bring my king over. Safety first. Maybe I can get some counterplay by just throwing that pawn down. We have to do this. That would have been a reasonable try. It wouldn't have worked, but it would have been a try. Yeah. We're down a piece there, so it'll be a pretty easy loss in the end. But we're doing much better than him, but just got into a weird time scramble. It was a pretty good game. Not a great game by white, but he used my time pressure really well. Just kept it tricky. He's basically worse the whole game, but I can't really play a chess game and discount the clock as a factor. So it's like, yeah, he might have been worse the whole game, but I was worse on the clock the whole game. So it is a blitz game after all. What happened here? Oh wow, Pranav won. Did Magnus sack his queen? What the hell happened here? Two pieces for the queen. Jeez, what a game. Oh, we got another break now. We got another break. Or I'll be back in a few. I guess Pranav's leading Title Tuesday. He is. Guy's got 7.5. So impressive. didn't miss a game. Bernavin clear first, ahead of like 8 very strong GMs. Well, I should say he's ahead of the entire tournament, but he's half a point ahead of 8 thirsty GMs. Somehow keeping our rating losses to under 100 here so far. It's been going well. It's positions like this where I'm like, not a clue what to do. Not a clue. Just try to play e4. Well, that doesn't look like a very good move, but I guess. I can't really make any threats here until I like get the knight attacking it, so kind of at a standstill at the moment. Queen b3 and queen h6 are ideas. Okay, he just goes back. He's trying to play this move. It's just so hard to attack this. I need my knight on like c5 or something. e5. Can't do much about this queen trade. To imbalance it a little bit. Yeah, when the rook's on the last rank, there's not many stalemates you can go for. Like, they just don't really exist, you know? Not much to say. I think we're much better here. F4 is, I don't know, maybe an interesting move, but definitely not a good one. I just didn't have enough time to get my move down. But yeah, B3 would be a pretty strong move. Then we would win the pawn. But black's basically lost there. I didn't really have the dexterity to get over to B3, so I played this. And then we played B3, but now it's a lot different. And now it's not winning. Uh-oh, I think Pranav lost. King H1 is still a try here. That's a stalemate. I don't know why you wouldn't at least try it. Definitely lost. Like, black just brings the bishop here and waits, but still. Like rook c1. Okay, we can play bishop b2 as well, but I'll go rook c4. I don't know. Position looks pretty good, but that's not been a good sign this Title Tuesday. Can't really go here yet. I have some moves I'd like to play. Just slow moves. I don't know, like if he goes here, here. It goes here. A little more aggressive. He wants to play g5. Definitely take a moment and do this. This is a better escape square for the king, but this serves a purpose right now, so not gonna complain. This is always possible there. Maybe we can play this now. This doesn't really work anymore. He has to sack, I'm sure. Not many other moves. Whoa, that's very weakening. I guess it's playable, but looks wrong to me. Wish my rook wasn't there now. Take this safely. Many things hanging. Thanks for 2 years there, happiest bear. Welcome back. Buddy Pranav always has these sweaty games. Kind of tough position to win a little bit. He's got the right idea, but yeah, king f7. There you go. Had to get the rook to the g file. The king can't stay there because of f5, so it has to give way for white's king. Wow. He has to go here. He's not going to find it. Oh, he finds this move, which is just as good. It barely holds. Wow. And he's going to make the draw. I thought rook f3 was simpler because it forced it, but at least he played the move. With half a second. It's a good find. This guy's a pretty good player. 2,500 feels low for him. His highest is only 100 higher than that. Not that much higher, to be honest. His name sounds familiar though, like we've played a bunch. Takes. Surely. So he can do this. I will reroute my bishop as well. F4, F5's an idea here. Just gonna go ahead and stop it. We could try F4 anyway. We'll do H4. H5, bishop G6 is a nice idea. Bishop here looks pretty damn good, but not sure what to make of it. Might actually be a very good move. So rook here, bishop C7. $59 months from Gakos. Thanks for the resub, my man. You're retiring soon, are you? I guess I can understand that. Can't fault you there. H5, bishop D7 he's gonna do. We'll go here, and there'll be a lot of lines where we could threaten to sack the rook here. Bring the bishop back to D3 as well. It's probably a good move by him. Not allowing any of that. This doesn't really threaten anything. I think he's threatening this now. With rook F6 check at the end. Yeah, it's pretty strong. That's pretty strong. Let's go here. May as well play it out. May as well play it. It's an interesting move for sure. Just b5 there. Has to take it because of mate, so. Sometimes if you play bad enough and slow enough, they'll think they can beat you. And I think we did just that. I think Magnus is going to win this tournament on tie breaks. It'll be close. I think so. Looks like a draw. Looks like Black always has good winning chances. Is this guy crazy? What kind of pre-move was that? Especially because the pawn was just hanging to start with. Pretty sure that was the last game. Pretty sure that was the last one. So Magnus does win on tie breaks. Where did Pranav finish? Must have had a bad run out. 8 out of 11. Oof. Because I think he had 7.5 out of 8. Poor buddy. But it's not like the games get any easier. Like you beat Magnus and it's like congrats, go play Duda. This is a crazy that's a crazy run. Very tough. Me, I was playing 2000s. A little bit different. Little bit different. Hello, Savan. Oh, that's a pretty nice one there, attack you. That's a nice combo. Definitely didn't see that one. Yeah, beating Magnus. Definitely need a break after that, but you certainly don't get one. It's not how it works. Oh, GG's to Buddy, not to us. We didn't play well. Not even close. Not even close. Jeez. What a rough one for the boys. Wow. Look at that raid. Who's that guy? Maskinison. The Title Tuesday winner. Rating a prospective Title Tuesday winner in GM Amon Hamilton. I actually had my best Title Tuesday when I was impersonating Hickey. I think that says a lot. I think that says a lot. I need to go put that fucking pineapple shirt back on again. Hello to BJH. Thanks to Maskinison. Did Twitch just lag on us? Can we blame Magnus? Think so, R. Hudson? Stuckfish, thanks for the 6 months. Mickey, 22 months with Prime. I mean, what's going on here? I haven't dropped a single frame. This is the Magnus effect, right? BJH is getting up there, 101. I haven't seen a 101, Ben. Still black screen. Jeez. We're getting, maybe I should actually just stream with a black screen. Maybe that's what I should do. So that no one misses out on the content. Because I would feel bad if the raid came in, you know. Like, that's kind of shitty, you know? If the raid comes in and we're just not doing anything. You know, people are getting the black screen. Maybe we need, here, we need, let's see here. There we go. All right, now it's equal. Now everyone is watching the same show. I just don't want anyone to feel left out here from the raid. The last thing I want is people from the raid to think this isn't an inclusive community. And it absolutely is. All right, so welcome to the show. I feel like the viewers are going up now that we switched. I want to make sure it's all equal. I could play a whole chess game in the background, and trust me, it'd be better that you guys aren't seeing it. So, welcome to all the raiders. Yeah, thank you, Hawaii Pan Pizza, for the subtitles. Appreciate that. Want to make sure everyone feels welcome here. Thank you, thank you. Very much an equal opportunity streamer. Welcome, guys. Welcome, guys. We're doing our best to accommodate. Now that people have sorted themselves out, we're going to go from the black screen for everyone to the chessboard for everyone. You see? Now we're all back together. No issues. We got another raid. The Grandmasters are raiding one of the top Title Tuesday players of all time. That's right, Grandmaster Mon Hamilton. You may see me down there at 175th. Top finisher at about 45th place. That's where I hang out. I'm just gonna play a game to test whether or not the screen's working for everyone. I'm currently playing a chess game. Just want to make sure we're testing the features out here. No, this isn't a big Kiki raid. This is a Maskinison raid. And a Spider Ibarra raid. Thank you very much. Oh, 97. He's coming at me here. I heard the same thing. We take? No. Twitch being down. Twitch is the culprit. If only I was playing Aryan, he would play C takes D4 and help a buddy out. Hello to Pranav. Is Twitch still down? Are people still struggling? Like, what the hell, man? I'm an honest guy trying to run an honest stream here. An equality-based stream. Twitch is trying to keep us down. I think this is a message. I think they want the chat to follow the SLOWBRAHs on Kick. I think that's what's going on here. No, don't play moves like this, man. I'm not prepared for that. I think they're trying to get some kick follows for the boys. That's correct, Tim. I cannot report that I have seen issues like this on Kick. I simply can't. And what does that say? I think we'll just leave it. Move one of these. Can't move the queen just yet. Stuckfish, thanks for the gifted sub. Appreciate it, buddy. Okay, he's taken. Guess we gotta take with the rook, sadly. I've seen worse. Like, a couple minutes ago, I saw worse in Title Tuesday. Ooh, queen there. You watched Magnus during Title Tuesday? You know, I think the chat currently is dominated with people who did that. You know what? It's okay. I'll permit it. If I had the choice, I'd probably do the same. Guess we go here. Can we survive? I have to start pre-moving. I know that he doesn't want to repeat, so... Oh. Damn. He risked it. Smart guy, only had a second. I'm still wondering if the stream is working. I feel like only half the people are like actually seeing anything. I could still be streaming a black screen. And let me tell you, those people are the ones who are watching the stream properly. Oh, I missed bishop g6 instead of bishop g8 check. Well, that makes sense. I'm not even going to question you. We got a raid from Magnus, and plebs are telling me moves that I missed. So I can actually say for sure that you're correct. Plebs in my chat don't have good move suggestions, but plebs from Magnus's stream, I do trust their opinion a little bit more. So sorry about that. Didn't mean to miss that move. You're absolutely right. Bishop g6, f5, yeah, no, that's a great idea actually. Plebs from my stream should take note. Buddy's trying to go there. Can I swindle this guy like Fabiano? You want me to play like Fabi? I don't know if I'm capable of that. I'm not sure that's it's in our wheelhouse here. Yes, play like Fabi, they said. It'll work, they said. I'm gonna go this way. Keep some pressure here. Rook e7 is interesting. Not a move I expected. I'm gonna go here. He's undoubling his rooks. Okay. Maybe knight e3. Takes, rook takes, I didn't see anything there. Let's bring the knight back here. Rook e7, knight here, rook d7. Doesn't really work. Knight e6 is strong. I'll put the queen over here. Knight d5. This is like mission don't flag. Hamsteriga, thanks for 72 months. Holy hell. Appreciate the resub, buddy. That move feels like a move you're supposed to do, but couldn't get it to work. Okay. E5, probably necessary. It's a little unfortunate for him. What? Okay, what's the situation here? What's the situation here? Mate? I didn't deserve that. That came out of nowhere. I definitely didn't deserve that. Free rook. Without that, I think we were toasted. Mike! Hello, buddy. Did Magnus raid here? He did. What gave it away? Was it the plebs in chat who are actually good chess players? Was it that? Dr. Money Stack, thanks for the 31 months. Because that's what gave it away for me. A very easy win against a very weak FM. That's right. Just like our friend Hickey. Okay, wait a minute. Is this guy a KNVB prodigy? Is he following the tutelage of KNVB? He's a Stonewall, bro. Respect. Need to recycle this guy. Okay, we're bringing it over. Bring the pieces in. Wait, bring the subs in as well. 50 subs. We're not going to have too many Magnus plebs left. They're all going to be subs now. I'm sorry to say that might mean that your chess is getting worse, guys. I've seen some of the subs in here, and oof, not a pretty sight. Thank you to Java Bandit for the huge gift bomb right there. Go Java. What am I going to do here? I need to do something. I need to do something. I'd like to play on the light squares, but it's not that easy. Not that easy. Oof. I guess I'll just go here for the moment. Yeah, good move. What are we actually doing here other than flagging? I'm not too sure. $50 more subs to keep track of. That's all I know. F5 we'll have to deal with. Is that a good move? It's a move. I don't know if it's a good one. I think we want to do this. We have the light squares. Who's proud of me? Yes. Just in time. 0.2 seconds. We had a whole 0.1 second to spare. Never in doubt. Never in doubt. An average win. Queen d5 is disturbing. Java Bandit, we living on the edge there. 0.1 for you, buddy. That's the kind of gameplay that separates the good from the great. Twitch refused to give Magnus affiliate. Good. Finally. We're not playing favorites around here. Magnus has to grind for it like the rest of us. Good to hear. Good to hear. Yep, it was Twitch that refused Magnus. Yep. Makes sense, yep. I guess let's castle. Could put that out all the way, but... Let's bring the knight in. I don't know, g5, h5. Feels like we got a little something something. So knight d2. We'll probably just move the bishop. Goes knight here. Takes, queen takes is kind of concerning. Let's bring the bishop back. Knight d2, buddy's trying to trade everything. Damn it. No trades. I don't know how to stop all these trades. Queen a4. Still don't know how to stop this. Help. Does that move really work? Holy. I'm falling for something here. I can feel it. I mean, a6 has to be played. Takes, bishop c6. He also has this move. You have knight back. I don't know what's happening. You do have c5 there. We do have c5. Okay, he decides to just go c4. Do we just say that we don't care? And go here? Time for our own attack? I mean, this attack seems pretty slow, but takes queen h7 is... That happens quicker than you think there. Okay, that's frightening. That's frightening. This move's definitely scary. But I don't have time to develop. I have to, like, try to mate him or something. I don't really know what the mate is. That's what's annoying me. I'm just gonna have to play some craziness, because we have 5 seconds. Pretty much because of that. Now if he takes, I have bishop e5. That's different. Ah. I wish it was mate. He could have played rook d3 and definitely slithered out with king d2 at the end. And even though I would probably be better there, I'd probably lose on time. We were able to get a tricky mate there. Knight f3 was the right call. But what I was concerned about was, even though we're completely winning, I was wondering what to do here, because I guess it would have to be rook takes. If I take with the bishop, then his king will like run away and I'll lose on time for sure. So rook takes would be the play. Is the account on Lichess KNVVB? Come on. Ah, yes. You found me. Damn it. You were able to beat it in bullet? I'm being exposed right now. That's definitely me. We'll go knight g3 here. We'll attack d6. Knight f6. I guess I'll get rid of the bishop. It's not an amazing advantage, but something small. Let's go here. Okay, he's allowing knight takes, which seems crazy. All right. Gonna refuse that for now. Okay, this is different though. Now my rook's here, so we should be able to follow up with f4 and get a great position. So I can take and take, but b2 will fall. I think we actually want to just go back, like queen here, for example. Just rook e2, slow. It's weird, like long term, I don't know how he keeps this defended. Well, Tim, that's a great point. We got a big raid from Magnus and a big sub bomb from Java Bandit. So put those together. If you're thinking what I'm thinking, we have a lot of new potential subscribers to band. Very exciting. Okay, queen here should be a good move. h6 we can just take here. Lots of pins, lots of problems. Lots of problems. Queen here, we can just go rook e6 and take everything, I think. Just slowly make a pass pawn here. Just go here, b3. Yeah. This will be a very easy win. This will be a very easy win. Tim, $100. Okay, Java Bandit and Tim are definitely tag teaming a very specific outcome here, which are Magnus, subs, band. If you came here from the Maskinison raid, unfortunately, there's a target on your back. Yep, there is. But you got a gifted sub for it. So I'd like to think that's a fair trade. Thank you to Tim and Java Bandit. We were able to finally get some wins in. I just have to leave Title Tuesday. That tournament, I never get any wins in that event. Basil, thanks for 37 months. Boosted B14. 21 months with Prime. Squirrel. Thanks for the 8-month with Prime. Resub. 41 months from Devin the Dude. Callahan 120. 25 months. On to the 3rd year. And Tim Cannon 25. $100. Java Bandit with 50 subs earlier. We have to hope that Pranav isn't playing marbles because that's concerning. That's concerning. We do need to try to get some bans here, so if you're just joining the stream, you may be at risk. Shady Graves, thanks for the 23 months. Twitch was kind of crapping out earlier. So in case you want to watch the SLOWBRAHs in a place where that will never happen, !kick. Drop us a follow on Kick. I'll be going there later today, probably playing the late title Tuesday there. We stream very often on Kick. A little bit more than we do here, so it's a great place to follow us. We're going to do some marbles right now. We're going to be doing some marbles. Let's see. How many people should we let in? This is exclusive, so we want to make sure we set the appropriate parameters. How many people should we give the privilege of entering to? 100. Just 100. Like, don't want to overdo it. Only 100 are allowed in. Only 100. Marble Mill. You got it. Okay, only 100. And you're going to have to join quickly. We'll have to improve on that record, Java Bandit. If you're typing !play now, just know that you're just getting your reps in. This is just a warm-up. All right, so it's a good thing you guys know how to join. You're not joined yet, but as soon as I start the race and you see the race in front of us, then you'll have the option to join. Remember, you want to be one of the first 100 in. There's only 100 spots. So now that you guys have practiced, everyone's got the hang of it, !play, enter. !play, enter. Control V, enter. All right, let's test it out for real. Only 100 spots. Got to get in quick, got to time it right. Cursive is in first. Very good timing from Cursive. Very good timing. Entries are closing very soon. I'm not even going to enter the SLOWBRAH marble. Going to give as much opportunity to the chat to join as possible. All you need to do is type !play. That's it. Oh, is that right, Aaron? You'll just watch today, Mr. AA Ron. Is that so? Kind of young Dave with pole position here. Oh, wait a minute. Pranav just joined. If you're a Magnus viewer right now, I mean, you have to be scared. Pranav is definitely able to take guys like you out. Yep. Hello to Buddy. If you're a SLOWBRAH viewer, do you have to be scared? Of course not, Wild Hacks. Unless, of course, you're referring to maybe being alone forever and lack of a social life or any meaningful relationships. But no, other than that, no reason at all. Joe the Stoic, thanks for 23 months. Okay, we're starting. Can't delay any longer. Pranav is in, and the guy's thirsty for bans. You can just tell. He was peaking in Title Tuesday. I think he took out Magnus as well in a pretty weird game. It's like a King's Gambit with Queen H5. But then after that, it was downhill. I prefer to not even get my hopes up. Just start the downhill performance in Title Tuesday way back in round 1. Works a lot better. Okay, now the subs have got to do a little better here. Let's make sure no plebs are finishing up top. Nitzud Prime. Who's that? Texan Pope and Built Different. Bolt Different. Basil, we're going to need you to speed up there, buddy. Salty, can we get some speed? Can't let these plebs outdo us here. Whoa, what the hell? Oh, the subscribers. They know this. They know the shortcut. Great stuff from the subs there. Great stuff. Hey, wait. Who's that guy? Oh, he fell. Good. Wait, Penny. Wait, what the hell? Holy smokes. Wild Hacks was going for the finish. Penny. I think we got it. We managed to get a sub up front. No one's catching Penny, surely. I think Penny's got this. The only way to lose would be to choke down here. Penny? Easy dub. Yep, I think we got it. Managed to get a sub in there first. Well done. Well done, everyone. Team effort. Made sure that no mangy plebs got up there. Well done, team. Penny's in first, and of course, we switch our attention to the battle for last place here. What's going on here? Are these guys even moving? What the hell? No. One of our subscribers is having relations with a pleb. This is disgusting. No, can't be. During a goddamn race as well. For crying out loud. A pleb, no less. You know you can't be seen together. TH Toaster appears to be at the back. Not good for TH. If I'm not mistaken, that was TH Toaster at the back. We're looking for bans here. So we're going to go to the top, go to Penny, and say, Penny, would you like to ban or not? You know, there's no pressure. Not at all. Penny says ban. Penny says ban. We're going to go down and observe TH Toaster and what they have to say. Pranav damn near came in last. TH Toaster. He says bring it. TH Toaster is a 3-year sub here. He says bring it on. TH Toaster. Let's get the chess.com username. He wants the smoke. This is how we determine our bans here. Back on chess.com. The chess, of course, where it all began. You can only be banned or have a chance to ban if you are a subscriber yourself. Let's see if we can improve our ratio here, Java Bandit. Chess.com/play/online for Penny and TH Toaster. Here we go. Oh, TH Toaster, he's not concerned. Boasting that beautiful 1800 rating. But I'll tell you what. If TH Toaster loses, not only is his rating going down, he's getting banned. I mean, he's losing to a 1200 on stream. He has everything to lose right now. Everything to lose. Is this his high rating? We always gotta double check. It's his highest rating. Oh man, this guy could get sent on actual life tilt. Losing his all-time high to a 1200 on stream and getting banned. Oh, this could be really bad. I know it's unlikely, but we've seen some stuff over the years in marbles. We really have. Okay, I mean, this is not a crazy move to play. There we go. Keep it simple. Little developing. Penny. Nice, easy development here. I like it. TH Toaster. Getting ready for this. Understandable. Might see this. Might see just bishop back. Nice and easy. That's right. That's right. Rook here is usually a good idea, right? When you see that queen there, just comes with a few tricky ideas. Castling. Safety first. I think he wants to take, knight takes, and then maybe keep pushing. Prod for some weaknesses, but the 1200 is doing well so far, right? How can you complain here? If you're team 1200, you got to be happy so far. Who is team 1200? Is anyone rooting for the 1800? Maybe the 1800s in the chat are rooting for the 1800. You know, they want to see their own succeed. They don't need the underdog story happening. But I feel like the 1200 probably has some decent support. Jeez. It's a very surprising one there. Interesting, interesting. I don't know what to make of that last one. I mean, I guess this is reasonable as a response to that. Can anyone produce the answer? You know, why we're not seeing that happen? I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you. Yeah, because now there's this. Just need a little more speed from Penny. It's not a bad game at all. Whoa, opening things up. Okay, I respect it though. I respect it. That knight is a little bit loose there. Pawns attacked. Bishop a3 played. I think we have to react to this, unfortunately. So this is a high energy move. Takes, and takes back. You can see maybe the intention. And remember, any back rank, I know we don't have an escape square, but the knight is there. I think this is the way you have to play against the 1800. Gotta grab this. Nice. Taking either way, the knight will recapture and hang this guy. What he might think is, oh, I'll go here. Right? And then some sort of capture, there might be a mate. But that doesn't actually work. Very high T. He's getting up on time. The 1200, in my opinion, is maximizing his chances here. Very good. He needs to keep the speed up, though. Good stuff. Whoa! What the hell is that move? Oh, no! B6 from TH Toaster. The bands we were talking about. Losing the high. Oh, it could all happen right now. Hang on a sec. Protected pass pawn. Oh, Lord. He's down on time, too. H3 the habits. Oh, baby, what a move. Love that. D5, oh, let's go. This is exactly where an 1800 is going to have that edge. It's tough to find moves for white. I think he wants to play rook here. I think. Is he going to move the knight, though? Oh, you got to go. You got to go. Get that speed. Oh, he's dropping pawns. Oh, man. He really had him by the ropes there. He's going for a queen trade. Does white have the speed? I haven't seen the speed yet. The speed, the speed, the speed. Where are the pre-moves? Doesn't matter your rating. The pre-moves are key. He's not playing badly at all. He really isn't. But the speed is not there. Oh, man. Penny was so close. What a great game by the 1200. Good Lord. That was feisty. I mean, you had him completely dead to rights here. B6 was incredibly bad. Knight takes B6 probably worked a little better than Knight F6, but Knight F6 still a fantastic move. Penny, that was a great effort. But you have to still remember the 1800 got it done, and he hit his new high rating. Wow. I think we're all peaking for him, right, guys? Is anyone impressed? 1801, new high rating. Oof. No, super impressive. Super impressive. Geez, no one seems to care. Back in my day, when bras hit their new peak ratings, people are supportive. But no. No support here. They only wanted to see a ban. Alright, geez. No ban in the first game. Java Bandit, what's going on? I'm gonna refill my drink and I'll be right back. There's only 100 spots, exclamation mark play to get back in here. If you're a sub, you have a chance to ban. I'll be right back. Can't believe we didn't see a ban there, but you can't fault the 1200. He gave it its all. He gave it his all. BRB, gonna turn the music up. Make sure to join while you can. There's not many spots left.
Oh, Tim. Thank you for the marbles energy. I'm just making some coffee. Saying hi.
Hello to Lale and Bonsai Gaming. We filled it up. That's great to see. Very exclusive race, this one. Very exclusive. Only 100 fine souls. Hanson looking swole.
I'm not swole.
Wow.
No.
Look at swole, brah.
I've gained a few pounds with Val around the house. Let's put it that way. No joke. So I'm like fasting now. I'm actually fasting.
Val was definitely looking thick. Hippo neck, brah. Hello to Buddy.
Which buddy's that? Buddy Pranav?
Buddy Pranav.
Hey Pranav.
Hello to Orangi. Another buddy.
Get that DJ set up? Yeah, I was actually gonna come upstairs. I'm gonna message Asios. I was playing with it last night.
All right, let's go. What are we waiting for? We got a full lobby here. You fell asleep in Magnus's stream and now you're here. What happened? Well, it started as a dream and ended up as a nightmare. You woke up and unfortunately I have to report you're in the chess prop channel now. Sorry, brah. Okay, T-Boils, let's go. Come on. Pranav, come on, buddy, let's go. Let's go. Great stuff from Pranav. Salty, let's get in there. Pranav, catch them. Let's go. Wait a minute. Pranav, come on, buddy. We need Pranav to get in there. Pranav and Salty. We gotta get Pranav in first to guarantee prosecution. Where the hell are these guys going? I'm gonna go in the hole. Jeez, that's a small hole. Whoa. Mike. Hey, Mike. Buddy, what are you doing there? Come on, Pranav. Oh, Pranav got destroyed there. Oh, sneaky Pranav. He's still in there with a shout. Yes, yes, go, buddy. Yes, around the outside. Bounce off the pumpkin. Oh, man, Pranav's getting KO'd here. The plebs are jumping ahead. Oh, buddy got KO'd. He's eating his Halloween candy. Okay, wait. We got the banhammer here. What? There's plebs falling from the sky. Okay, wait. The plebs are being held up here. Stevo Ward sneaking by. Oh, he's so close. Chess Ninja. Let's go, buddy. Chess Ninja. You can do it. Chess Ninja D1. Yes. Chess Ninja's in. Get those guys out of there. Salty got yeeted. Now we got to figure out who's last. It looks like, I don't think there's anyone up there. Big Earn and Rose Twig. Jeez, these guys are just getting slapped around. Holy smokes, Wild Hacks has gotten hit by that thing like 7 times. Jeez, Caballo Loco, Zixi. Big Earn is in. Is Zixi gonna finish the race? Oh man, he does. That's not what he wanted. That's not what he wanted. Kev0327, thanks for the 15 months. Cheers, Kev. Chess Ninja D1. I don't even have to ask. I know the lad's going for ban. I know it. Pranav came. I mean, he really did well, but unfortunately got held up there at the end. Finally, we have a 69th place. Victor JB. Zixi, you're in last. What would you like to do? Oh, he's already got the name. He says, you know what, I'm defending. But this time, We've got Chess Ninja D1 prosecuting. Chess Ninja, what's the username? Let's go. We got to get a ban this time. The people are thirsty. Tim is thirsty. Java Bandit is just, he's parched. Chess.com/play/online. That's where you guys need to be. Remember, in this matchup, Chess Ninja D1 is going for the ban. So if you want a ban, you're cheering for Chess Ninja. What a close matchup. Holy. Here we go. A 1400 against a 1337. It'll be a shame for that rating to change whether he wins or loses. Why would anyone want to ban? Oh, you can't be serious. Why would you want to ban? I just opened a marbles race for people to join, and you either get the chance to ban or be banned, and everyone join. Whether you guys want to admit it, you're a sucker for a good time here. Whether you want to admit it. Geez, Maskinison has been trying to type for about an hour, it looks like. He rated every one of his viewers over here except himself. Go Maskinison. If anyone is wondering, we actually do have, we've decided to even it up. So if the winner of Title Tuesday joins the marbles race, their marble will go slower than everyone else's. So you can have a fair fight finally. So join at your own risk there, Maskinison. I'm warning you right now. Your marble will be slower than everyone else's. Chess Ninja can't say that he's doing great right now, but I will say that he's following the Amon Hambleton path to victory. Play the London, get a worse position, get down on time, win. So far so good. I mean, I can't fault him at all. He's down on time, fantastic. Seems to be in a worse position, so that's going well so far. F3, so F3 is a terrible move, so this is perfect. This is perfect. Knight F3 would be a little bit too good of a move. Okay, Knight E2, Rook E8. Okay, so now we're almost lost, so this is exactly right. E4, and let's see. E4, is there an energetic move for black? If there's no D5, no F5, this is the potential for Amon Hambleton turnaround. We're witnessing it live. Zixie's playing a great game. Great game. Okay, Chess Ninja's making sure to think here, so the time is definitely way, way behind. D5, Queen D4, the Amon Hambleton mouse slip. Holy shit, that is the worst timed mouse slip ever. Queen D4. The guy's supposed to be banning. I mean, what the fuck is that? You're not getting anything done with moves like Queen D4. Disgusting. Oh. Guys, we need to see this. We need to. This is the low energy. What the fuck is that? Rook D2. Had to try this. Surely. Oh, disgusting. This is unacceptable. Not even close. The 1300 is not only going to defend the ban, get the dub, gain the rating. He's going to take Chess Ninja's girl as well. The fuck? The fuck was that? Rook C2. Java Bandit says prosecutors have to be banned if they go under 1K accuracy. Prosecutors banned if they go under 1,000 accuracy? So we just ban every... So if you win the race, we just ban you. Is that what we're going for here, Java Bandit? Jeez. I mean, fuck. Whew. Chess Ninja D1. I'm sure we can check his accuracy. Any predictions for Chess Ninja's accuracy? I'll give you a hint. It's probably not as low as you think. I don't know the answer yet, but it's probably not as low as you think. Like, I don't think he's rocking like a 30% or anything. Let's see. Yeah, you see? 77%, 76.8. Not as bad as you think. He played well till Queen D4. Well, hang on a sec. Hang on a sec. This might be what Java Bandit's talking about. Maybe he was talking about this number. Okay, apparently he played like a 1350. 1350. But he played about his rating. Jeez. So these, basically chess.com is saying that these are the moves that you can expect from Chess Ninja every single game. This is the level that he plays at. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Probably correct. Chess.com said, yep, I've seen that. I've seen him play that game before, that's for sure. Now, once again, we don't get a ban. So we are going to have to introduce the crowd. The crowd is going to be the third party. We'll let Chess Ninja off the hook only because we didn't implement this rule yet. But for future matches, the crowd will determine whether or not the prosecutor should receive a ban as well, or in place of. It's possible that the prosecutor bans the defendant and still gets banned themselves. So for our next race, which we will allow more people into, know that those are the rules. Let's go for the factory. Exclamation mark play to join. This time, if you don't prosecute well, you risk a ban yourself. We're going to get a ban no matter what. We're going to get a ban no matter what. Welcome to the factory. That's right, Maskinison. We're welcoming all the boys to the factory. Go Asios. Welcome to the factory, boys. Get in here. Get in the factory. All right, we're starting soon. Starting soon. The energy's too high. We can't wait. 30 seconds. Oh, it was Wild Hacks. 100%. Thick neck Val was definitely tough to fit. I think Val was sitting right in the center and was still off cam. Okay, let's go. Okay, and let's see who's going to drop down in the factory first. What the hell? What the hell is that? Got some rocks flying at us here. All right. Oh, and who's at the back? Maskinisson and Pranav. Looks like they don't go to the factory too often. They're a little unfamiliar with the track here. Look at those lads. Jeez, they're really getting to know one another right at the back there. Holy balls. Terrible start for Maskinisson and Pranav. All right, Java Bandit at the front. That's what we love to see. Oh, Submarine Mike and Michael Hawk. All the mics at the front as well. Taking a look at the back. It looks like Pranav is currently at the back. Has the most to lose. Okay, who's dropping in first? Zentro leading. Prex, Salty, Thunder Mullet. Zentro still at the front. And wait a minute, Big Earn. Holy balls, look at these guys. They're the slowest marbles I've ever seen. Good old Tesh is there. Oh, is that Dylan at the front? Go, Dylan. Wait, what the fuck is happening? How the fuck did Maskinisson get to the front? Okay, who allowed this? Wait a minute. You're telling me you fucking useless marbles couldn't keep Maskinisson at the back? What the hell was that? He's at the front. How did that happen? That's crazy. He's in second place right now. He just has to catch Prex. Prex and A. Suryan. And there's still a lot of race to go. Maskinisson performing at the factory. Tim Cannon giving chase. A. Petkov as well. Whoa, look at that Maskinisson marble. Oh, he might be going too fast. Oh, he overdoes it. I think Maskinisson was going for a superset at the factory there. No, tried to do a little too much. I think there were some ladies at the factory. He was trying to impress them. Did a little too much there. Did a little too much. Unfortunate. Thermic Colt and A. Petkov. Wait, Adam Hart Lover just jumped in. Is Adam Hart going to go? Adam Hart's in first. He stole it away from A. Petkov. He stole first place. Big Earn and T-Boyle's at the back. But remember, that DNF line is coming. There's no way Big Earn finishes the race. I'll have to pay attention down here. Let's see how my cock is doing. Oh, good speed there. Good speed, good speed. Okay. A lot of DNFs incoming. Paul JB. Yavanov. Oh, the DNF line is coming to eat people. Bonsai Gaming, Tri-State. Oh, Chode Life. Chode Life is there. Is Chode Life going to drop in? I don't think so. I don't think so. The Chode knew how to handle the pressure at the very end. Adam Hart Lover, first place. Pre-move ban. Adam Hart Lover, he knows what he wants. And Bonsai Gaming is in last place. Bonsai Gaming. Very interesting that we have Bonsai Gaming at the back. Because what you might notice about Bonsai Gaming, he's got ban in his name, and he's a tier 3 here on the channel. His name is actually Banzai Gaming, and you can't ban a tier 3, so Adam Hart Lover won't even get a crack at him in chess. He's just going to get an immediate ban. Adam Hart Lover, we'll see you later. Can't ban a tier 3 around here. Nice try, pal. I told you a ban was guaranteed, but I didn't know it'd be guaranteed like this. See ya. Get him out of there. Security, come get that guy. Thanks for 13 months or so, I think. See ya, pal. We didn't even have to waste time playing chess. This is the best possible marbles race outcome. We get the ban, we don't have to waste time playing chess, and we get to jump back on the track. The best possible outcome. Young Anthony's joining as well. You have no idea what the fuck is going on. Welcome to marbles. Goddamn right. There's people that have been joining marbles for 5 years. They don't know what's going on. Not a clue. Some of our longest tenured marble enthusiasts couldn't name 3 rules of marbles. Matter of fact, I'm the one that creates the rules. I couldn't name 3 of them either. Get in quick. Oh, we'll have to turn the music up. Okay. Let's get started. And here we go. Let me tell you about our beautiful track we have today. Right up here, this is what a 500 elo brain looks like. One move at a time. Back right up, you'll notice that as you progress up the elo chart to 800, you start to think about a few other options. Okay, 1200s. Okay, you're really starting to think about things 1500s. Okay, now it's getting too complicated. At least you're at 2000 at this point. Way too many variations. Way too many variations. Let's stick with the people here. Pyru Zoom at the front. Okay, Pyru, I see you. Hey, who's that guy? Happiest Bear's way ahead. Pranav near the front. Java Bandit. Oh, who's getting tangled up here? Who's getting tangled up? I'm trying to keep track of the pink name. Wait, Chess Ninja's at the back. Chess Ninja D1. Oh, guys, this would be a beautiful thing, wouldn't it? Chess fucking Ninja, the guy who couldn't get a goddamn ban to save his life, is currently at the back. Now's our chance for revenge. All right, let's take a look at the front here. You'll notice that HP Warrior, A Petkov, and Joe the Stoic are leading. Go, Joe. Java Bandit, Pranav, Salty. The pink names are getting tangled up there. Wait, who's this lad? Oh, Rap Frank. DP Leo. Wait, where's Chess Ninja? Oh, the goddamn bastard. He got ahead of everyone. Young Anthony, I see as well. Joe the Stoic leading. Remember, I see a lot of people typing exclamation mark boost. Guys, I have to be honest. I can't say that typing exclamation mark boost helps your marble at all. I'm sorry to say that. But if you don't type exclamation mark boost, then your marble will not go faster. And that's a guarantee. Joe the Stoic. I don't think he could be stopped. Joe has got it. And he's dropping in first. Go, Joe. Who's at the back here? Wait. Is it Fito? Eviscerated. Uh-oh. Not looking good for Buddy Eviscerated there. A slow marble. Fito and Rap Frank are chasing him. Geez, Maskinison is almost in last. Oh, the DNF line is coming. The DNF. Hang on a sec. Hang on. Maskinison could be last. There's a real chance. Oh, but he passes Zentro. He passes Zentro. Unbelievable. Because we could see a DNF here. What a pass from Maskinison. Asurian does finish the race. Eviscerated. It's going to be down to the wire, but he finishes. Oh, no. Oh, no. He did not want that to happen. Eviscerated. Right? The fire was on his ass. But he should have stayed in the fire. Let's start with Joe. He's going to decide where we go from here. Joe the Stoic. Ban or no ban? Joe says ban and he's paying for A Petkov services. Okay, let's make sure to process that transaction first. Okay, so Joe, great decision, went for the ban. So A Petkov, how much for your services for this ban match? Let's make sure to process those fees appropriately. Yep. A Petkov, is he, what's he going for here? Wait, shit! He's on to us. No, Eviscerated's definitely not a tier 3. Let's just go ahead and bring out the credit card there, Joe. The Eviscerated is definitely not a tier 3. I barely know the guy. No ban! He says no ban! He says no ban! It's too late, Joe! It's too late! Too late, buddy. We got it on record. We got it on record. He says credit card declined. Well, ironically, Joe, the only way out of this current predicament is your credit card. So now you're really fucking banned. Well, that's unfortunate there, Joe. Just gonna note this down in the registrar. Joe the Stoic. We can all say goodbye to Joe. It's an honest error. We all would have made the same one. And at least we can thank Joe for one thing before he Joes. Thank you, Joe, for not wasting our time with a chess game. Thank you. We get to ban you and just go on to the next race. This is all we want. Thank you, Joe. Get him out of there. Security. Security, come get that guy. Yeah, that one. Get him out of here. You guys think I want to host a chess game? No, if I could just run the marbles race and just ban you guys till no one's left, I would. I much prefer that. Rinyabox, thanks for the brand new sub. Is that a Norwegian name? Exclamation mark play. Eviscerated with that T3. Pleasure doing business with you, Bonsai Gaming and Eviscerated. Pleasure doing business. Let's fill this race up. We're looking for 150. We need 15 more people. 1-5. Five more. Slots are filling up. Last chance, last chance. We're starting momentarily. Only 5 more spots. One more, and we're full. Okay, we're dropping in the cauldron here. Spooky, spooky. Oh, Tim, Dave, East Beast. Terrible start for the boys. Wait, what the hell is Chelsea Morgana doing? What in the... Huh? What kind of sorcery is this? What the... What the hell's going on here? Salty's at the front. I've never seen that trick before. Wait, Pranav is launching an assault at first place, isn't he? Pranav, Salty, hang on. Wait, Salty. Oh, no, Pranav. Oh, that was a big mistake. Pranav, buddy, you can't be doing that. Salty is currently leading. Can anyone catch Salty here? Paul JB, I don't think anyone can catch the clown. He's getting some boost because of the spooky track here. How can anyone make up time here against the clown? Still looking good for Salty. He's still in front. Paul JB is giving chase. Oh, choke from Salty? Is that a choke from Salty? I think Tapyons is in first. Oh, is Salty regaining though? Tapyon's still in first. The final. Oh, Salty regains the lead. Just barely. Salty Clown. What a performance by Salty. You'd think that he's got it, unless a massive, massive choke at the end here. Salty Clown is in there, and he's in first place. Yes, he is. Is Happiest Bear just clearly last? I think so. Salty says if you're from the UK, you're getting 100% banned. Happiest Bear in dead last place, and he's hoping he's not from the UK right now. That's for sure. That's for sure. Now, Salty. Automatic ban, don't even need to ask him. Don't even have to ask. As we scroll down, of course we can take a moment to applaud Ellie. Nice stuff, Ellie. Well done, well done. And it's Happiest Bear in last place Happiest Bear, would you like to defend yourself? That's correct, Java. All caps, thanks for 33 months of Prime. Is Happiest Bear gonna defend himself in the arena? Oh, you can always do that, Happiest Bear. Absolutely. If you want to, you know, just ensure that a guy like you is well represented in court, there are a number of options for representation at various price points, depending what type of representation you're looking for. Salties is warning you that if anyone's under 2,000 or from the UK, then you're not going to have a chance. Happiest Bear. Who are you hiring for 5 subs? Anthony's your lawyer. Perfect. We'll just be awaiting Anthony to be hired with 5 kick subs, which is his nominal fee. So just awaiting the transaction to go through, and then we'll be happy to process Anthony as your lawyer. Yep, 5 kick subs. And that's a steal for Anthony. A great price that you negotiated there. Fantastic stuff. Anthony for 5 kick subs is, I mean, it's unbelievable. Great price. Great price. Very clutch player, clutch performer. Just a guy you can rely on. And, you know, for 5 kick subs, I couldn't think of a better lawyer, honestly. A load of realty money. I think Java is secretly hoping, correct me if I'm wrong, secretly hoping that Salty loses and that the people vote for a Salty ban. But it'll depend on the game. Oh, and Happiest Bear. What a guy. 5 kick subs. He's hired young Anthony. There we go, Happiest Bear. That'll be the smartest decision you've ever made. Anthony is known to represent well in court, and I think he's got your best interests in mind. Thank you to Happiest Bear. Young Anthony will be defending. So, we've got Salty against Anthony. Great value. Salty Clown. You guys know where to be. chess.com/play/online against Anthony, repping the defense in Happiest Bear. Here we go. Anthony is a 2,600 here, and Salty is under 2,000. Let's see. Happiest Bear is watching eagerly. Happiest Bear, keep us updated. What do you think so far? You know, do you like what you see? You feeling good about your investment? Exactly. Anthony's practically doing this case pro bono. 5 kick subs for young Anthony is a steal. Now hang on a sec. Knight takes queen. knight takes queen is game over. Salty without a queen, never seen the guy win a game of chess. So it means he has to recapture. And oh no, down a queen against Anthony. Hey, pack it up. Happiest bear. How does it feel to be acquitted of all charges? Yeah, pack it up. Go home. Yeah, you may as well just wrap it up right here. Okay, Salty is currently down a pawn and he's effectively down a queen as well. This or this, that's right. Oh. Dropping another peshki. Maybe we'll see this. G4. Probably the right move. Give the king some breathing room, but man, I don't think Salty is going to hold up well here. Oh, the pre-moves are coming in and it's just getting nasty. Oh, he's not even going to do it. He's not even going to play the move. His only chance, and he played too quick. He's crazy. His only chance. He did have rook takes knight. I'm not saying he would have come back from there, but you got to play that move. One, two. I think it might just be a 1-2 punch here. Ouch. Salty's a fighter. Oh, this is gonna be oh man, poor Salty. Is he gonna promote to every piece? Surely. Oh, gotta set him back up again. There's exactly enough pawns to do this. Oh, good lord. Just nasty. Oh, and there we go, folks. He set up the board on him. You know, he only has one way to win this game. Only one way. Let's see if he manages it. There's only one acceptable way to complete this game. Who knows it? Who knows it? Time's getting low. Oh, he doesn't have it yet. There we go. That's the only way to do it. Okay, folks. Now, I have a very fair very fair question for the chat. I'm sure the vote will be about 50-50. Do you guys think that Salty, he has the white pieces, there's not many of them left, but do you think Salty should be banned for this performance? Yes or no? Ooh, it's really close. It's really close. Yep, we're gonna have to poll it. It's too close to call. It is too close to call. All right, vote in chat. We need to know. We need to get an answer here. Do we ban Salty? It's a close one. Yes or no? Dr. Jaybird also says he'll tier 3 if he gets banned. This is important information. Is anyone else wagering? John DX, thanks for the 15 months with Prime. It's a very, very close. Ban or no ban? Yes or no? It's currently in favor of no. Only barely. It's 50-50 again. Oh my goodness, it's tied. The votes are coming in at the very end and it looking like yes at the moment, but no's making a comeback. Oh my goodness, it's back to 50-50 and what is it going to be? Oh my goodness, it's 50-50. It is 50-50, exactly even. And Dr. Jaybird said that he was going to sub at tier 3. So we have our tiebreaker, folks. Very nicely done. Let's go. We got a great ban in there. We got a new tier 3. Oh, this is fantastic stuff. But hang on. Hang on. We don't see the tier 3 yet. I don't see it. Do you see it? We only have a tiebreaker if it's actually here. I don't see it. There's still hope for Salty. I don't see it. It's exactly 50-50. Hold. Hold. We'll give him 30 seconds. Hold. Dr. Jaybird said he hit tier 3. Did it work? I don't see it. Does anyone see it? He said he did it. His word is not good enough in the court of law. Hang on. I don't see it. All right, it's been 30 seconds. Wait. Wait. We do have an anonymous gifted sub to Titty Sprinkles McGee. What does this mean? What does this mean? We'll have to get it from Titty Sprinkles. Titty Sprinkles McGee. Should we ban or not ban Salty? Let's get it from the person themselves. Where is Titty Sprinkles McGee? This is important. Oh, we got Dr. Jaybird gifting a tier 3 sub. Now, hang on one sec. When did we agree that we could gift tier 3 subs? I don't recall that being part of the agreement. That was not what was agreed upon. A tier 3 was gifted. But that was not what we discussed. An anonymous gifter has gifted a sub to Stretched Butthole. Okay, I think that balances out Titty Sprinkles McGee. Balances out. Balances out. Now, hang on a sec. Mr. Mon, may I make my appeal? Dr. Jaybird, you're always welcome to make your appeal. Obviously, to launch an appeal, that'll cost 1 sub. But of course, everyone is entitled to an appeal for 1 sub. Cinemoto, thank you for the 70 months. The most important resub that a channel could ever have. The most important. To commit after 69 months shows true dedication to the channel. Dr. Jaybird has gifted a sub. Let's hear him out. What's your case, Dr. Jaybird? Salty, as a minority member of the chat, does feel discriminated against here and will be launching, doubtlessly, his own suit. So let's hear what you have to say, Dr. J. Dr. Jaybird has hit continue subscription and switched to a tier 3, and yet the account is not registered as a tier 3. That's a very important point. That's a very important point. Will that be all? I'm just wondering if we've collected all the evidence for the appeal. It likely does not switch until the current sub is over, says resident High Sparrow, Goblin Tenebre. So, you know what? You know what would be a fair outcome? If Dr. Jaybird is telling the truth, I think we all know what needs to happen. Oh, hang on a sec. 10 subs from Dr. Jaybird MD. MD, by the way. MD. Dr. Jaybird MD. 10 subs has been submitted for his case. Now, Dr. Jaybird, he's saying he tier 3. You know, you can believe him or not. I'm not sure which side you find yourself on in that. But now we need to launch another poll. Do we believe Dr. Jaybird, MD? This is an important poll. This is an important poll. Do you side with DJB? Very, very important point. And yes is looking overwhelming here. Yes is looking overwhelming. Because of the gifted subs after the fact, Dr. Jaybird has demonstrated disposable capital. And one could only imply that he has no reason to lie about his tier 3 upgrade. And the final results of this poll come in, and we have an overwhelming victory. By the way, the exact same amount of voters voted for Dr. Jaybird as voted for Salty. 88. 88. So we have another tied vote between Salty and Dr. Jaybird. And we're going to have to settle this tie somehow. Between Salty and Dr. Jaybird, it's 88 votes apiece. It is a tied vote. Somehow, we're going to have to break this tie. 88 to 88. There is simply no deciding between these two in chat. Very, very close debate here. Salty and Dr. Jaybird, we just can't separate the two. It's impossible. So, I see only one solution. We have to decide things the way we would always decide things. In the arena. That's right. On the chessboard. Now, Dr. Jaybird, naturally, given your investment thus far, we will give you the opportunity to hire representation. However, the representation that you hire either has to be from the UK or under 2,000 ELO. You may now select. They can be any rating as long as they're from the UK. You may now select your champion to fight against Salty Clown. Is anyone here from the UK? Might want to take on a case here for a thriving SLOWBRAH citizen and an MD at that. Or an under 2,000. Both are valid. Former colonies? We'll say no to former colonies. However, young Anthony seems to be boasting the international flag. We may have to check with Anthony where he's actually from. I see his account is boasting the international flag. How does Anthony identify? It seems that Anthony identifies as a member of the United Kingdom. In new developments, word has just lifted that young Anthony AA175 does actually represent the United Kingdom. We were wondering, the flag said international, but now we can finally see that Anthony does represent the UK. Dr. Jaybird, of course, we have to run it by you. I mean, would never want to give you undue representation, but would you perhaps have Anthony play against Salty Clown to represent you in this battle that cannot seem to find a resolution? Dr. Jaybird appears to be amenable to this this final decision. Salty says, let's be civil, send an under 3,000 rated player at Dr. Jaybird. You know what? I find Salty's provisions to be acceptable as well. I will enforce that your representative, Dr. Jaybird, has to be under 3,000 ELO. I'll be enforcing that immediately. So if you'd like to make a different selection, let us know. But I will grant that on behalf of Salty Clown. Would you like to change your representative there, Dr. Jaybird, knowing that they have to be under 3,000? Or would you like to stick with who you've currently got? He's going to stick with AA175. He's going to stick with Anthony. Fair. Honestly, fair. You know, there were a lot of people in the running there. At the very end, Wild Hacks. Pranav, unfortunately, was taken out of the race, but he's going to stick with Anthony, and we will be having Anthony against Salty Clown. Good luck, gentlemen. We have to break this tie between Dr. Jaybird and Salty Clown. Here we go. Let's settle this once and for all. chess.com/play/online. You guys know. Here we go. All right. Will Salty last more than 10 moves? That's the first question. I think the answer is no. Currently on move 7, the evaluation is about +8. Okay, well, the evaluation on move 10 is, and let's get a final count, +10. +10 on move 10. So Salty is blundering about an evaluation point per move. He seems to be completely KO'd in the current position. Completely KO'd. Bishop back, and I mean, it's just getting brutal. It's getting brutal. E6, targeting the rook in the corner. It's move 14, and the evaluation is +14. So he's staying at his current pace of blundering about an evaluation point per move. Okay, let's check the evaluation. It's move 16, and the evaluation is +20. It's actually checkmate. It's force mate. Okay, so it's force mate here. Okay, so it's move 18, and it's force checkmate. And I think Anthony, he doesn't want just force mate. No, he's looking for more than that. He's looking for worse than that. Oh, Anthony, oh man. Anthony is looking to hurt him. He's got 2 minutes and 12 seconds to set up whatever he possibly can against the clown. He actually has too many pawns. Oh, it's getting rough. Two more pawns that honestly aren't really necessary. Oh, we've seen something like this before, folks. Well, he doesn't want him to go that way, does he? Oh, it's getting frisky. No, this is not the right side. This is not the right side. That is not the right side. That was incorrect. King needed to be on C2. Salty Clown is launching his complaints. Pussy. Bailing for checkmate. He called him a pussy. Salty Clown is launching his appeal. And honestly, he may have a case here. But, as usual, that depends on the people. Do you think that Salty has a case here, folks? We're going to have to go to a poll. We just need to know, because this is the final straw for Salty. He has been trying to avoid this ban for far too long. Anthony has represented and delivered time after time. Does Salty have any claim? We're still voting. Let your voice be heard. Get your votes in, folks. It's closing up, but it does look like we have a clear answer at last. Does Salty have a case? And the people have voted no. The people have spoken. The people say no. Well, there we go. I think we finally reached our conclusion. Salty, with only 67 votes for you, you didn't quite prove that this Queen G6 mate was low energy enough to constitute a ban or at least an appeal for young Anthony. Sorry about that, Salty. It's going to be a ban for Salty Clown after everything we've been through. Salty is calling the entire chat a bunch of ballless bitches. He thinks this should be a ban for Anthony. Failure to complete the full setup checkmate. He's going out kicking and streaming. That's correct. Salty Clown, let's get Salty taken away. And can we get our Somalian security guards to take him away? We don't want any pictures ending up in the papers tomorrow. Don't want this to reflect poorly on SLOWBRAH, so make sure to get him escorted out by our Somalian detail. Goodbye, Salty. We finally got our long overdue ban against the ever evasive Salty Clown. He's out of there. He's out of there. And what a long process Dr. Jaybird went through. But how do you feel now, Doctor? How do you feel now, Mr. MD? Ultimately, I think you came out on the other side. Some loyal supporters are starting #FreeSalty. They feel there's been an injustice. Oh, but there's an equal amount of support for keeping Salty banned. Yep, no, there definitely appears to be just as much banned Salty energy as there is free Salty. No. It stands. It stands. We have to stay with our decision here. I think we all witnessed due process in court. Salty had as much chance as Dr. Jaybird to win that case. It was an equal and fair representation, and money did not play any role in deciding whose bribe I would listen to. I mean, whose side was the correct one, the just one. Now, let's get this atrocity off the screen. It was really rough to look at. Mike Bow, 14, thank you for the 8 months with Prime. Appreciate that, Michael. Hacksman, a 13-month resub. Throbbing Deep Meerkat Meat, a 38-month Prime resub. Dino for 7 months. Cinemoto, appreciate that 70 earlier. Anonymous was going crazy. Zugzwang Ninja, 23 months with Prime. Red Pandas, 10 months. Denny from Vancouver, 30 months with Prime. Agreed, Victor. Agreed. You missed Salty already. Hello to Chicken Pants. Hello to CP. We are going to end today's marble proceedings with none other than one more race for our dear friend Chicken Pants. However, there will be a ban no matter what. There will be a ban no matter what. So you have to enter knowing that. You don't have to enter. There's a ban no matter what. One more race. We have to get this sour taste out of our mouth. Eric has come in with damning evidence. Let this be brought forth to the jury and to the people. Before you go, Pranav, please recognize what has just been brought forth in this court. Dr. Jaybird is a confirmed Tier 3, which means the just result was entered. Salty has been deservedly banned. He was a Tier 3 after all, an honorable man. And we can finally say that justice was indeed served. And Salty is rotting away in prison as he should be. Another victory for the SLOWBRAH legal system. The system works. And we still have 25 more spots in this race. We're going to start very, very shortly here. Goodbye, Pranav. Good night, buddy. Thanks for hanging out. Nice TT today, sir. Tough finish, but, you know, you'll take those wins when you can get them. See you, buddy. Can you join and leave? Of course you can. Of course you can, Pranav. We'll be happy to ban you if you come in last. Don't worry, we'll leave the VOD there so you can double check the results. We would only ban you in good faith. Pranav is in. Pranav is in, and he might not be here at the end of the race. So this is your one chance to ban Pranav. Trust me, it's not going to happen any other time. 10 more spots available. Pranav is a true marbles junkie, honestly. If you're willing to do exclamation mark play and just walk away from the explosion, you're a real addict. This is our last race, so join up. Enjoy what is marbles. Here we go. Good luck, everyone. So we're going to drop down there and filter from side to side. All into this little spinning cauldron here. Who is dropping out first? I think I saw shirts in there. Near the back. Oh, it is TC25. This would be an end to marbles for the ages. TC currently at the back. Okay, wait. Real T money at the front along with Goblin Tenebre. Shirts are rare as well. Shirts and Real T. I saw Chess Ninja near the front as well. Big Earn, Dino. Oh, it's looking rough for Big Earn back there. We're about to get a finisher. Real T money currently in the lead, but it is a tricky finish here. Who is dropping? It's Kukulov! Kukulov drops in first. What a guy. What a great marbles record he has. Go Kukulov. And Big Earn looks dead last. There's no saving Big Earn. Oh man. Big Earn is KO'd here for sure. Good luck there, Big Earn. Don't know how you're going to survive this one, boy. And Big Earn is in. Now, Larissa Sraka, thank you for 29 months. Kukulov in first place. Ain't that something? I wonder if he even remembers how to play. Kukulov, shall we go for a ban or not? It's it's a simple question. You know, we either ban or don't ban. Ah, you don't remember how to play. Well, judging by your answer, you definitely don't remember how to play. So, not 4 seconds before you answered that you wanted to ban the person in last place, the person in last place resubbed at tier 3. You'll notice his resub about 3 lines above your chat messages in chat there. That's right, a tier 3 resub from Big Earn. Now, I wonder what happens when someone's tier 3 and we endeavor to ban them here in marbles. A rookie mistake from a rookie marbler indeed. Kukulov in first place, thought he had the world in front of him. He thought he had everything to play for, and instead he fell for one of the most rookie pitfalls ever. You can't possibly ban a tier 3. Now, Big Earn, who also may need some reminders about marbles, also needs to know that Kukulov himself is a tier 3. Well, would you look at that? So Kukulov cannot be reversed upon. So, Big Earn, for even trying to tier 3 to ban Kukulov means that you tried to ban a tier 3. You went into the first tier 3 banning action, and therefore you tried to ban the tier 3, and that means you yourself, Big Earn, will receive a ban. But wait. Because he's a tier 3, we can't actually ban him. So there's only one solution. As we said, there is a ban guaranteed for this race. Kukulov and Big Earn, 2 tier 3s, are going to throw down in what could only be the most exciting finale. Big Earn and Kukulov, 2 tier 3s in the chess.com arena. And depending on the result, we will have a ban for Salty Clown. That's right, Realty Money. We will be extending Salty Clown's sentence. That's correct. Kukulov can't play. Can you select a champion? Absolutely. Absolutely you can. Champions may always be selected, and of course you can survey the chat for maybe a suitable candidate. Some people have some very reasonable prices. Oh, I see Wild Hacks is in the chat. Wild Hacks is always I think a guy you can rely on for not the best prosecution, but I think he has a very consistent prosecution. He's not going to be worth too much more than his rating, but he's not going to be worth too much less. He's a guy that you can rely on. He is just and he is fair. Now, Wild Hacks, obviously, as a, I hate to break it to you, Kukulov, but Wild Hacks is one of the only openly gay unicyclists in the chat right now, and thus he does command a very, very high fee. So I assume that you've worked that out with Wild Hacks, have you? Oh, wait a minute. This is funny stuff. Kukulov says Wild Hacks still owes you money. Interesting. So you're selecting a champion who's actually in debt to you. So what you're saying is that Wild Hacks legal fees should be paid by Wild Hacks? What I'm getting from this is that Wild Hacks owes subs. That's exactly what I understood. Paid those debts back by signing up for the gym. I don't remember Wild Hacks in the gym. Tim, Goblin, can we get a confirmation? Did we... Was Hacks any type of regular gym attendee? Jay Butts, thanks for the 9 months. A Enigma, thanks for the 6 months. Kukulov is pulling out the receipts. He's hiring young Wild Hacks, who's currently in debt. By the way, Big Earn is sitting there. He doesn't look concerned at all. Is Big Earn going to take the case himself? Or is Big Earn looking for a rep? He doesn't seem too frightened at the prospect of playing Wild Hacks. I can say that for sure. Oh, I can definitely show you Hybe. Don't want to skip over that. That's right. Gary the G-Pawn. Thank you for the gifted sub, Jason. Ya928. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise is coming in with a real serious piece of news. He says, good afternoon, fuckers. I have just gifted 20 kick subs to prosecute with KNVB. That's right, Dr. Lord. 20 kick subs certainly takes precedence. Certainly. Are we banning wild hacks? Not quite, Lisa, but we did ban Salty today. We did ban Salty. So I feel like it's a general win for the community. Very bannable person, very bannable. Can we play again? Nope, this is the last race. Big Earn is ready to play. He doesn't mind at all. Tapir Knight, thanks for the resub, 11 months with Prime. Wild Hacks is conceding that Kuklov has a point, perhaps due to the Toronto visit. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise, those subs have been documented. But we await to see whether Wild Hacks will secure his spot. That's right, Wild Hacks. 10 subs. You have my guarantee. The price is 10 subs. Even I'll go further. 10. I'll even say 10 Twitch subs. Because, you know, I could have brought out the classic scam, right? So just to show you a gesture of good faith, 10 Twitch subs. Could have easily run a classic Hambleton scam there. Now, with all the information in front of us, let's review the order of operations. Kukalov came in first place, and he wanted Wild Hacks to represent him. He wanted Wild Hacks to represent him. Okay, that's cool. That's thoughtful. That's exciting. Then we had Dr. Lord Mayonnaise come in with 20 kick subs, asking for Amon to prosecute and take over for the prosecution. Done and booked. Then we had Wild Hacks with 10 subs. The only case left to take is naturally the defense. So Wild Hacks is taking the defense's case and will be slotted against Amon Hambleton. All right, now that we've reviewed all the information in front of us, it will be KNVB prosecuting against Wild Hacks. All right, make sure to go to chess.com/play/online. Wild Hacks, you were merely asking the price. I was merely stating the price. The price is 10 subs, 10 Twitch subs. As always, to take the case. That's been a known marbles fact for a while. It's not really my job to make sure to keep track of what's going on in the chat. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise walked in, claimed that he was hiring KNVB for prosecution. Subs were given. I acknowledged them, so that case was already taken. And now Wild Hacks has paid 10 subs to take the defense. Perfect. Nice for you to look out for the little guy there, Wild Hacks. Big Earn is surely going to be thankful for your representation. All the details were in the chat. It's quite unfortunate there. But a keen eye and just better attention to detail would serve you well. And we proceed over to the arena. Got to pay attention, exactly. I mean, but this is, you know, fairly basic stuff here. I don't think anyone else in chat would fall for something like that. Kuklov says, I'll give 10 subs for you to play Queen down. Now, just so we're clear, you know I'm representing you, right, Kuklov? So despite the higher, you'd also like me to play queen down. Just confirming. Okay, I mean, all's fair. All's fair. I can't stop you. I find your proposal agreeable. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise? Yes, that's right. Of course, I find your proposal agreeable. You want to give 10 subs for Wild Hacks to play also a queen down? Of course, I have to agree. Fair is fair. Completely acceptable, Dr. Lord. Okay, so we'll be playing, we'll each be playing with queen odds here. It's a very competitive game upcoming. Oh, and 10 subs from Dr. Lord Mayonnaise. Thank you, Dr. Lord. I find the situation to be completely agreeable. That's right. So we will both be playing without our queen. Now, I wonder how we're going to manage to get these queens off the board. You know what I think it's going to be? I think it's going to be the honor system. I'll give my queen up, and obviously Wild Hacks will follow suit and give his queen up, surely. Wild Hacks sent to custom position. Okay, here we go. This could be anything. This is the Wild Hacks custom position. And whatever the custom position is, I suppose it has to stand. Honorable from Wild Hacks. The queens are off the board. And it's a real matchup, folks. Wild Hacks doesn't have a queen because of Dr. Lord Mayonnaise, Pranav. You gotta keep up in the chat, buddy. You have to keep up. This is what happened last time. This is what happened to Big Wild. Let's see here. Try to keep this guy over there. Trying. Likely something like this and this next. Yeah. Uh-huh. All right. So we'll just tickle that guy there. Maybe we can play the double pawn gambit. Oh, are people getting caged? Orangi is, he's using his privs. Go Orangi. That's right, chicken pants. I mean, come on. Come on. Should be obvious by now. Let's push, let's push, let's push. All right, am I gonna take my first bit of material? Have to take something here. You're twisting my arm. All right, I think we're gonna have to go ahead and grab that. We're dropping this, but we got more stuff to take here. The queen odds versus queen odds game. Shall we go here? Maybe let's bring the king into the middle. Let's attack. Oh. Oh, just a time player. Just a flagger. Could only be Wild Hacks on time with queen odds. That's the story that you can write in the newspaper tomorrow. Underdog 1700 gives queen odds to Grandmaster and loses on time. That's the best I can offer you in defeat, Wild Hacks. A headline like that. It's all true as well. It's all true. You can't believe you paid 10 subs for that. Neither can I. Usually I charge a lot more, but I think you got in at a good price. Monetize everything. That's right, hello from the queen side. Just a fantastic, fantastic marbles finale. He did get the maximum playtime. I mean, Wild Hacks is sure lodging a lot of complaints there for, you know, a guy who ultimately got a game against a Grandmaster on stream. Jeez. Remember back in the days? That was that's always a tough thing to get. But Wild Hacks really got some dedicated time and attention here. Hopefully he learned a lot as well. Eric, you've been paid 250. Well, surely a USD as well. 250 for a game. And here I am offering Sam the discount of a lifetime, 10 subs. And the guy's out here lodging complaints. It's kind of ridiculous. Wild Hack's just not realizing the value of the GM title. Thanks for the 16 months from Rigid Walker. Kukulov, I hope you feel you were well represented. Same for you, Dr. Lord Mayo. Thank you for evening up the stakes here against young Wild Hacks. Ultimately, we got the result that we all wanted, which was a ban. Big Earn, I hope you felt like you were well represented. Oh, you don't? You don't. You don't feel like you were represented well, and you don't appreciate your attorney whining. Oh, man. Big Earn, I don't know what to say to you, man. We appointed you the top openly gay unicyclist in Twitch chat. We tried, Big Earn, we tried. Apologies, Big Earn, you feel like you weren't represented very well. If there's one thing I can tell you, it's that there's another guy who is launching a similar appeal, and maybe you and him can form a class action lawsuit. His name is Salty Clown, but on the inside, you may find him referred to as Saltina. But that's just my little tip to you there. Say hello to him, and maybe you guys can band together. It is going to be a band for Big Earn 1988. Big Earn. It was tough to watch Wild Hacks represent you there, but he was higher rated than you, and it was all by the book. Big Earn, we'll see you soon. You're our last marbles ban of the day. Big Earn is banned. Get him out of here. Kukulov, Dr. Lord Mayonnaise, pleasure doing business. Great KO secured there. Pristine records for all involved. A victory for the people, if you will. Oh, Jason, you know me too well. Am I that predictable? Looking forward to seeing you soon, Kukulov. We can, buy our buddy Sam a drink to say thank you for today's outcome. Thank you to JButts86 for the 9 months. We had Mike's Cheeks as well. 15 months for Mike's Cheeks. What's the time here? Oh, we're getting close. We're getting close. Now, Jason, in order to keep that energy alive, we may have to move there later, for a finale. Maybe a different one. You never know. I'll definitely be doing the late Title Tuesday on our Kick channel. And, of course, today's Tuesday. We have our viewer tournament. It's going to be held tonight. So if you guys are interested in playing a viewer tournament, follow us on our Kick channel. Not going to jump over there just now, but we will be there today doing the late Title Tuesday and hosting a weekly viewer tournament that I encourage you guys to all join, no matter what your rating is, because the lower rated guys always get a major upset. I've never hosted this tournament. It's 11 rounds. I've never hosted it without some 800 beating at least a 1500. So some major upsets always happen. Definitely worth it. But that's over on our Kick channel. Yes, exclamation mark Kick. I think I'm going to cool down here with a slow, rapid chess game. And then we'll be heading over for Title Tuesday and our viewer tournament on Kick. That's the plan. So I'm going to switch my account here, play some rapid chess. Hopefully we can learn a thing or two. Some slow chess. Just as a come down after, after the marbles high. Hello to Airbus driver. Oh, it should be Ubitzia. It should be. So I'll see you guys in just a few minutes. Gonna reset and come back with some slow chess. Follow us on Kick! Exclamation mark Kick if you're not already there, because that's where I'm gonna be headed soon. And I wanna make sure you guys can come with me. Oh, hello there. We're back. Haven't played a slow chess game in a little while. I think we have a perfect amount of time here. Clint Northeastwood, thanks for the 27 months. Playing a YouTube set right now, so not a song. But if I'm playing like from Spotify, then ! song will always give you the answer. Mr. Ted McForehead. What do you mean? Doesn't that video exist? What am I missing? Isn't that on our YouTube? I'm pretty sure. Also, I think Eric released a new speedrun today. Was it today or yesterday? We have new content. Yeah, it was a good one, Ganja Man. It was a good one. That's right, Zuxvang Ninja. As always, just taking him from the pool. Although there might not be too many players at this rating for us to get a game against. And I did not get dizzy, but I can report I for sure had a headache. For sure. I could, Lulu, but I feel like the increment and slightly longer time control is kind of the point. For a guy that's as big of a Hickey fan as you, Wildhacks, that was surprising that the music offended you so much. Do you watch Hickey stream muted or what? Let's go for a game here. Okay, Laurent. Laurent. Let's play e4. Hello to ABD, a regular rapid enjoyer. Okay, he's playing the Sicilian. Start with this, see which Sicilian he's maybe interested in playing. Choice is ours. What are we gonna do? I think I've played a lot of C3, so not exactly interested in playing again. Played a lot of those. One thing I haven't done too much of is play the, well, basically closed Sicilian, but King's Indian attack set up sort of like this. We'll see how this goes. D3. No, I wouldn't say D3 is a beta move. Of course not. Of course not. Want to put our bishop here. We're just playing slow. Playing slow. Okay, well, I'd like to take the bishop from him, so no problem. If he takes, I'll take. Knight d4, never be too scared about that, because we can just go back to d1. No problem there. Or if he wants to do this, that's fine with me too. Okay, he moves the bishop back, but he moves it back here, which is a little bit of a strange square. I'm not sure I understand why he wants to choose that one. This definitely makes me think of c3, d4 to kind of play against it a little bit. But also we want to finish development in castle as soon as possible. If he plays queen here, then we just go here and take the light square bishop, so I think we're okay with that. At some point I probably am going to play the move c3, so don't really mind playing it now. Maybe he wants to play d5, trying to understand what he might want to do. I think I'm going to start with this, because this is a move that I know I'm going to need. But next I'm probably going to play c3, maybe d4. Yeah, he does go g6. I think it's time for c3, d4. Okay, so he's allowing us to play d4. d4 takes, d5, still needs an answer. Takes, knight c3, bishop takes f3. Not so obvious. Not so obvious. Now we can play e5 after that. I'm looking at this move, and also d4. Those are the main ones. So one thing we can do is d5, knight g5. Try that. That looks pretty interesting. Go for d4. It looks like, I mean, it comes with a threat, which is nice. So d4 takes. I mean, the threat is d5. We're obviously going to recapture with the pawn and not the knight. Knight g5 remains an option. So I wonder what he's going to do next, because I think normally you want to take before you do anything, even if he plays this or guess not that. I think he probably has to go for a d5 move, unless he moves his bishop again. A Kukion, you can't play knight f6. Just d5 is gonna hurt. So I'm trying to expand in the center before he's really ready. I mean, his opening has been a little bit weird so far. He played bishop here and then bishop back. The bishop's also blocking one of the center pawns. He's a couple moves away from castling. So I want to kind of make some threats that he has to deal with before he just goes like this, and maybe my advantage is not as much as I'd like it to be. I'm going to have a slightly better position pretty much no matter what I do. But while he doesn't have a knight controlling the center, I feel like it's harder for him to play d5. Whereas once he gets a knight here, d5 and knight takes is actually totally normal. He's spending his time here. Makes sense. It's an important moment because, I mean, this is a huge threat. It's going to win the game. Yep, this makes a lot of sense. After this move, I don't have queen a4 winning the bishop because he does have b5, so that's kind of relevant. So we have a couple knight moves that we can just throw in for free to just attack the bishop. Phoebe Witt, thank you for the raid. I'm playing some slow, rapid chess, trying to explain my thoughts. Got matched up against the 1700 here. So we're just chilling right now. Welcome. I may be chill, but a lot of chatters are very high energy at the moment, like Tommy, Fook, and Shelby. Thank you, Phoebe. I appreciate that. Shout out to Phoebe Witt. Yeah, Tommy is a very active guy. Very active guy. Yes, there are a couple external channels to our Twitch channel here that you need to follow. One of them is Phoebe's channel on Twitch. Phoebe Witt. The other one is the SLOWBRAH channel. Now you'd think you're already following it because you're already here, but I'm talking about the Kick channel. SLOWBRAH's on Kick. That's where the After Dark streams happen. I'm between these two moves here. So I think I'm going to make the decision to go here. And one of the reasons for this is to control b5 a little bit. We'll see how much that helps or doesn't. d5, knight there, will probably take. Magnus suggests emote only. Sorry, perhaps doesn't suggest. Might be required. I don't think these are big games. but I do think we have big viewers in chat. With the presence of a Ranji TV in chat, I mean, I think every game I play has to be emote only. That's a great point, Maskinison. Kind of forgot that Ranji TV in chat definitely means emote only is practically a requirement. Oh, agreed. Agreed, Eric. We might have to have some breakout rooms. Keep the VIPs comfortable. Oh, Wild Hacks, you're open to that snooze? I thought you weren't open, but you seem to be changing your mind quickly. Knight here. Good move from Laurent. I like the way he's playing. Gonna have to take that one. I think this move is fine to take and go here. Queen A4 definitely comes to mind here. This move is pretty much forced. And takes, king takes. I think we'll go for something like that. I don't want to get too serious here. I like this. Just a nice, easy bishop f1. Take with the king. Put the king on g2. I'll take my position where I can get it. Also, a little bit weird for him maybe to play knight f6 with the bishop on the outside of the knight. So he's kind of encouraged to play the bishop back before bringing the knight out. We'll see if that's what he ends up doing. Thank you, Oranji, for keeping the riffraff out, keeping the VIPs safe. Combine 1, thanks for the 7 months with Prime. This is not an area for plebs. Well, Tommy, they're not talking anymore, are they? We're keeping the streets clean. The plebs really, the floodgates really open, eh? I think so as well, Mr. Ted McForehead. Let's not forget that we were playing marbles and I didn't see any Maskinison. You know, he seemed to disappear into the shadows after a couple races. But it's the slow, rapid chess game against Laurent from France that seems to have reactivated him. Easy to understand why. Exactly. Great comment, Brilliant Spec. Where was Maskinison when Salty needed representation? These are the big questions we're all asking. Okay, a6. Nice move. I like that one. Knight c4 looks pretty normal. I assume he's going to bring the bishop back. I do need to bring my king here. So most likely what I'm going to do is not encourage the bishop to go back just yet, but rather put my king to safety, and maybe if he goes here, something like even c4 could be played. I like the way he's done things. I want to go knight c4 and a4, to be honest. Kind of looks like a good way to play. And then if b5, maybe we can move the knight again, play queen e2. I think I'm gonna let the a6 move do exactly what it came here to do, play b5. Not gonna play against it. Let's get our king here. I still think the knight can't really develop just yet. I mean, knight here is playable, but then there's always knight c4, so I would imagine that b5 is a pretty reasonable next move here. Yeah, it's a good idea, Sam, actually. It really is, but moves like this are going to get b5 in response, not queen d7. Otherwise, I fully agree with you. Who's more toxic in the chat, plebs or subs? That's a great question. Maybe we could get a pleb and a sub to answer that and decide once and for all. Yeah, knight f6, f4 traps the bishop, definitely. The thing is, at some point, he's going to have to move that bishop. It can't exist on that square forever. But I don't think he should feel bad about that. My opponent's got a fine position here. But if he doesn't move that bishop back, it could get pretty bad. We got a resub from Cage the Plebs. Cage. Well, that's clearly we know what side of the fence he's on. Thank you for the bits. I love stress. 100 to be precise. For the girls. Yakachi99, thanks for the 4 months. And I'm really waiting for this move from my opponent here. I think this is fine as well, but I think anything else other than those moves would be maybe not the best. I don't know. What moves would you guys be thinking about here as black? I don't know if e6 or f5 or h5 come to mind, but knight f6 is unplayable, so you kind of default to bringing the bishop back, I would think. Maybe b5, but like I think bishop is a clear move, and then maybe b5 as a secondary. But this looks like a move you'll have to play eventually. Like if you don't play this, you can never develop your knight. So I would start with that. I think you guys have confused this chat for Hikaru's chat. We have some comedians in here. What would you guys do as black here? I would resign. I would resign. Some jokesters. Definitely a hilarious comment. Hopefully he didn't DC. Okay, he does play h5. Wow. I don't know, it seems like he wants to keep that bishop on e5, and I don't know what the reason is for that. I mean, h5 is not a bad move, but he better be playing this next, otherwise I just don't... I don't get it, ultimately. So that's why I'm kind of not interested in playing this move necessarily, because I feel like I'm going to force him to make a move that he might not make anyway. But knight c4 is such a reasonable move for me that I kind of have to do that soon. I kind of like queen e2. I think I'm probably going to go for this one. Queen e2 feels like an interesting move because if he plays this, then I can play c4, and b4 I can bring the knight back into the game. If bishop back, which I guess expect him to do. I've been expecting him to do that for many, many moves now, so I'm not sure what's going to actually prompt him. I feel like he's trying to avoid it altogether. Knight f6 still fails, and my plan is to play knight c4 and maybe a4. Knight h6, maybe that was his plan with h5, but knight h6 isn't going anywhere. h4 could be played, but then I'll just play g4. Thank you for the 2-year resub. Super duper Pongo. I think b5 is a natural move as well, but h5 came with a clear intention from my buddy here. Clear intention. So, I don't know. g4 feels like we have everything to play for here. I'm still not that interested in knight c4 because it kind of pushes the bishop away. But I really do need to bring my knight in. Knight c4, bishop g7, maybe g4 there. I think we can do something like that. The one thing that is kind of true is that, if he plays this, it's annoying for my knight. Then I have to, I don't know, I have to take the long road in. So I think I might end up doing this. It sucks to allow... it basically sucks to encourage his bishop to move, because I have a feeling that he might not have moved it, but I'm not going to put off a good move just because my opponent might not play this for a while. Because if he plays b5 and stops it altogether, then I'm not that interested in that. Really expecting bishop g7, but could be pawn takes. Something like this. Yeah, he does make the good move. Bishop back. I'll play g4 now. Don't really want to let this happen, and of course b5 is the intention, but one thing I can do after I move my knight is play a4, and I also think that this pawn is a little bit of a target for me, so I'm actually going to go back here, put the knight on f3, hit this pawn, which will make it hard for him to castle, and maybe play something like a4. We got increment here. Don't worry, don't worry. Usually our opponents have about 14 minutes and we have 14 seconds, so I'd say we're doing better than usual. Opponent's playing well here, but he's still only got that one piece developed. I'm sort of castled here. About to maybe play knight f3, bishop g5. So even though he's playing fine, he hasn't got his pieces out yet. That's pretty important. I think that's a great point, Maskinisson. You have to appreciate one thing about this slow chess game. There's probably 90% of people in chat who may not have even noticed there's a chess game ongoing. Truly. They've just been enjoying the vibes, having a good chat, and that's what it's all about. It's just having something going on in the background so that people can chat freely here under the guise that they're watching a chess stream. Really, it's just a chat room. Okay, I think I'm going to continue my little mini plan of knight f3 here. Seems reasonable. Just target the h-pawn there. Bishop g5. This is probably the worst part of black's position, or maybe the only bad part of black's position, except maybe the development. But yeah, put that pawn back there and be a lot different. A4 is also a move I can play. He can reply, I don't know, c4, like rook b8. So we can do that one as well. But I just thought, let's put pressure here and try to dissuade him from castling. I think this is a reasonable move here. It goes e6. I think he wants to get the queen out there, defending h4. I can for sure respond with bishop g5, which effectively picks up the h-pawn there. But the other way to play would be to take and go e5, which does look pretty tempting, I can't lie. Maybe bishop g5 is just simpler. Thinking for a sec about knight takes d5. But yeah, takes in e5 looks pretty damn good. I think we might go for that. I have to say bishop g5 is tempting, but I think we're going to do this to open things up on the king there. I like bishop g5. I think it's a simple move, but this looks like there's a higher reward. Maybe higher risk, because my king's also opening up a little bit. And he does have like knight d5. I have to watch out for knight f4. That's a very scary move. Like knight d5, bishop g5. Queen takes is at least something I have to consider, that's all. So I think we'll either see knight d5 or pawn takes. Both look okay. Pawn takes, you can kind of play queen d5 after. Some reasonable chances. But either way, I think the rook's coming to e1, and I'm looking to put pressure here, and I'm not sure he can defend it. Knight here takes rook e1 perhaps, or we can start with rook e1 as well. Nice move, nice move. So this is what I was talking about. Bishop g5 could be taken, for example. And although it might work out for me, I don't think it's worth it. Queen e4 looks like a great move here. Just to hit this pawn. And of course rook e1 and takes as well. Kind of choice between these ones. I'll go for queen here. Seems to be a slightly important pawn. Also, I can play bishop g5 next, which is nice. Like, now that knight f4 is not immediately a threat, then this move becomes an option. Yeah, even the slow games turn into a time scramble. You can't avoid that completely. My rooks are probably going to show up on these two open files. So now we basically have the exact same amount of time. 10 seconds increment on every move, so... Yeah, I like that move. I think we got to go grab the pawn here. It looks to be the way. Just going to do it. Takes. There is knight f4, but it can be taken. And there's no queen on this diagonal yet. But definitely a scary prospect. Knight g5 also could lead to something there. This pawn is hanging with the check, so let's start with that. That's kind of the most important. Okay, so he goes here. Obviously, I only have one move here, so I'm not gonna waste a lot of time thinking about it. Knight g5. I mean, it threatens this, which doesn't really lead to mate. More importantly, it threatens that pawn. But I can also take this pawn with check right away, so it's kind of a choice. I think I am gonna start with knight g5. It does come with an immediate threat, which is 1 and 2. Also, we can take this pawn, so if something like queen e7 happens, then I think we can take this pawn either way and continue from there. I can also take on d6. He's playing well. Well, move like this, I kind of have to just take, right? I don't really have another way to play. I'm going to put my king on e2, I think. I know it looks a little strange, but Don't really see a way that he can continue the attack here. Queen f4. I can play queen takes g7 if I want. Also, this move actually doesn't really make any like other threats. Only queen takes e5. So I have this, but I also have this. I have this. a lot of different moves here. I think this one is the best. It's less about this bishop as it is about this queen. Pretty nasty kind of fork here. And yeah, we actually can just bring our queen out. I think we should be able to force a mate here. So we'll threaten the bishop, and this will force rook h7, and then queen e8, because the king doesn't have an escape square. GG. Laurent. Well played. Really was well played. But for some reason, he really was against playing bishop back to g7. I think he would have been fine here if he just played bishop back to g7. Like maybe white's slightly better, but I didn't think it was a big deal. Bishop g7, and then he can develop, then he can castle, then he can play b5. But I think he got the wrong idea with h5, and yeah, he was just never playing bishop g7. And yeah, although he got to play b5, once the knight reroutes, this guy's hanging. e6, he ran into trouble in the center. He probably had to play knight d7 to watch this square, but knight d7, bishop g5, I think he was concerned about that. Yeah, I'm on one. Shocker. Shocker for everyone involved. After knight g5, I think it was cooked. This was one too many problems. But yeah, e6 was the last big mistake. But if he had just played bishop back to g7, I'm not saying he's fine completely, but would have made a huge difference. Then he can develop. He had a big problem because he was like making all these pawn moves without developing his pieces or castling. And by the time he finally developed, I mean, he castled on what, move 22? That's just too late. Too late. GG. Wee Pizza, thanks for the 26 months, tier 3. Good to see you again, Wee Pizza. A little KO in there for you. Oh, KOing a 1600 rapid player. I forgot. That's exactly what we need to do. Yes, got to get that in there. An emphatic victory. Let's go. How did I get matched minus 300? It's hard to find a rapid game. I don't know. I guess there was no one else looking for a game. Flow State GG, thanks for the 10 months with Prime. Wow, hello to the Lord Mayonnaise. The Lord Mayonnaise. Interesting message history from the Lord Mayonnaise. A lot of exclamation mark plays. It's your chance to stream snipe. It was, to be honest. It was. But I don't think I have time for another one. Because we got Title Tuesday happening soon. In about 20 minutes. So, TT happening. After Title Tuesday, we're going to be hosting a tournament that I hope you guys all play in. A viewer tournament. We host it weekly. Okay, it's called Underdog Title Tuesday. It's basically the Title Tuesday format, except you guys can play. So it's a Title Tuesday for y'all. We host it on the channel every week after the late Title Tuesday. But I'm going to be hosting it on our Kick channel. Yes, it's not a great time for Europeans, that's for sure. But neither is the late Title Tuesday originally. Is it better than Untitled Tuesday? It's actually the original Untitled Tuesday. We were doing it before chess.com. We were offering you guys the premium Untitled experience well before chess.com. So you can join the original UTT. Yes, the pioneers. But in order to play in that tournament, it's going to be hosted on Kick. So drop us a follow there on our Kick channel. !Kick. I'm actually going to be ending this stream right now and continuing on Kick. Another reason to go follow us there. So you don't miss our Kick streams. So you can play in our viewer tournament happening later. And so you can watch me lose all my rating in Title Tuesday. !Kick. Kick.com/chessbrawl. I'll see you guys there. If you don't have an account, it's easy to sign up and make one for free. And follow chessbrawl on Kick. I'll see you there in a second. That's all the slow chess for me today. I'm going to play Title Tuesday, and then I'm going to host a viewer tournament for you guys. So, see everybody on Kick.